Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Some Motorfest. To close the evening. Whenever the game decides to start up. Okay. I wonder what it's always doing that first minute before you get to the screen. I wish they would get rid of this stupid intro video, which is always freezing up.
Welcome back, driver.
We'll get some content coming in, because we watched for 2 hours one of these things. Our Twitter up going till when is it? Till the 17th, I think. You have to watch one of those Ubisoft guys, whoever are in the Ubisoft program. Get some clothing, some tire, a whole BMW package basically, and a BMW M8 Performance Edition. So we watch one of those. Which means we should have it now. We do. The only reason I did that because the car they are dropping is a Summit car from the Crew 2, and it just happened to be one of those few that I don't have. There it is. You also get some tires, and you get a BMW racing suit and helmet or whatever to go with it. But that saves us of doing one of these summits whenever they repeat this one in the Crew 2 to bring back this car. They are repeating them from time to time. So that's another one on the list. We have 10 cars to go now. One is in the shop here for the crew credit package, but the other are all Summit cars. So we have to wait till they bring them back. Or in case they put them in a drop like now. I've also fixed some things. What I didn't do yet was go through the updates, patch notes. You can vote on your car once from now on, and that's it. I don't know if that's intentional or bug, but Before you could vote, what was it? Every day, I guess, on your car. Have to drive away from the meeting place to be able to put up your radio. It's also one of those stupid things. I'm gonna double check something because streamers mode, where is that thing? I'm assuming it's in audio and language. It's on, okay. So whatever music we hear should be DMCA free. Otherwise we should not be hearing it, but I don't know if that streamer's mode is actually working in the group. Usually if I put a video out on YouTube or something, within the hour I get a mail like there's a rights claim on it. At the destination. From Abarth to Zenvo. We're gonna do the same thing as yesterday. Drive some different cars, we just go in alphabetical order. If we can find them, of course. Sometimes it's not always possible. With these categories we should be able to find something with an A. Or we could maybe do A, B, C and take them in group of threes. There is no such thing as an E or a Q, so... BP2. Let's drive Alfa Romeo. Apparently we don't have anything with an A in hypercar. Then we drive something with a B, I guess. Alfa Romeo, Acura. Hypercar we had to take a B because there was no A. Saturday evening, what can go wrong? A lot in these lobbies on a Saturday evening, I think. We might see some shenanigans tonight. Don't use nitro in a turn with this car. Or the Mori boys have arrived. Okay, this car cannot handle anything. Just a little bump and he's out of control already. Typical golden Murray driver, by the way. I guess we need to wake up. Well, people have finished. Okay. Street, rallycross, motocross. Well, we definitely don't have anything with a B in motocross. Bravo it is. Bentley or BMW? We don't have anything with a B here, so we use A then, I guess. Is the Audi RS6 the new meta in Grand Race or what? Because we see a lot of them in Street Gear too. Or is it just because it's new to the game? I know it's good, but seems to be a bit difficult to handle, seeing they're all sliding with it like idiots. Which means they just bought the car and drive it. Without having it tuned or whatever here. We might be okay with the BMW. The Audi likes some speed. Motocross is fine. Why do I even try to take the ideal line? We all did a lot around here. Mate, get out of the way with your M8 because he hit us 4 times now. We also need to get away from that SUV because he's also dead. It's my gutter, mate. Don't try to push me out of it. We do have 6 gear. Got some sweaties in the lobby there on top. Meta cars slipstreaming each other. I'm gonna have to drive hard to finish, I think. With those lot up there. They use meta cars, they use macro shifting, wheel modes, and they're slipstreaming each other to death. The typical grand race sweaty. As you can see, better goes only. Let's do with the river track again. I think it is. We have this too with the river track again. Great game. here, we learned that yesterday. Drive through the checkpoint because it doesn't count on the side. The question is why, of course. Maybe the folks at Ivory Tower have an answer to this, but we don't. Nobody likes the river track. All kind of different disciplines, they try to make us plow through it every time again. We normally have bended on our bikes, but since we are driving with green parts, we don't have much bended, so you do have to boost it a little bit from time to time. At least we finished. Can't be said from the other 17, I think. One more here. Ten people have finished this time. Do we get another track or is it the same bullshit again? Seems to be a different track this time. It's the one on the volcano, I think. Okay, Charlie it is. Chevrolet, Chrysler are our options. Citroen, Creators, Cadillac, Chevrolet, we have a few options here with C. Too early for that kind of crap. The Nighthawk and the Yamaha have more top speed though than all the other motocross bikes, but whatever. That's the story of Grand Race. Have some fun, drive whatever. Unless you're one of those meta sweaties that only wants to go for victory. Then they use the Peugeot in rally and they use the Yamaha or something in motocross. 3 tier 2. Either the old Porsche or the Audi, apparently, because everybody's driving the Audi now. So probably somebody made a video that Audi is the best or so in Street Tier 2. I doubt it though, seeing how they all cannot take a corner with it. This is actually not such a good track to start on the back of the pack. I guess you can see why. Because 9 months into the game, people still don't know the tracks. Get past him because he seems dangerous. Oh, that's a bit too much to the left, Dave. Go. I don't want him here though. we go again. This is really rate. Well, it isn't, but it should be. Come on, power. Don't need these stupid brick walls here. Might have a shot, maybe. They seem to have split up there around front. Trimming each other in the beginning there. Power. Takes too long to downshift for this idiot car. Okay. Third place it will be, I guess. If they know what you're doing at least. You can't catch up in motocross. Because all these bikes are exactly the same. So if you don't make mistakes, then you can never catch ground. Unless you're in slip. And those two up front are in slip, so third place it is. Unless we make a mistake. Here you might actually be able to catch up if you drive a manual. Because we're obviously in the wrong gear here. And the two behind me are catching up because they are in slipstream. With four of them even. Guess we need to save some boost and don't take the jump here. If you wonder what it's all about in Grand Race, we were quite far ahead from numbers 4, 5 and 6, but they were slipstreaming with the four of them and we were driving by ourselves and we almost lost our third place at the end here. But luckily for me he took the jump, which is slower than not taking it on this track. I'm guessing more people have finished this race. 13. This is not a good lobby. It's straight along the coastline on the street and then you come to the rally, which is rally rate, half of the track, and then the rest is a couple of corners. Then you switch to the motocross and they're pretty equal. So that whole track is all about slipstream. Okay, where are we? The D from Delta. Or from Dutch. or Ducati? Dodge or Ducati? We don't have letter E, so next up will be F, of course. We have some options there. Ford, Ferrari. Fiat, if you consider the Abarth Fiats, which they are. They're just some boosted Fiats. Dodge and Ducati it is. For this letter of the alphabet. It's pretty much what we're doing. Grand Race Alphabet. Let the Mustang boys pass so that they can fly out in the first corner. That is if they ever make it over the bridge. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, all these kids in their stupid Mustangs which can't drive them. I'm so bad at this Mustang, guys. I really do. This is the worst discipline. They all want to use the meta car, but I think it's so powerful and that none of them can drive it. I'm not gonna finish this race. Too much messing around with these idiots here. This is the worst track ever, actually. That start is hopeless with all these kids that can't drive a car. Look at this guy here. He was in a Murcielago, like one of the better drift cars. Pick the bike a second. What an idea. It's one of the better bikes though. Lost too much in the drift, and then on top of that we had a bike with no top speeds. We're not doing that bad actually. But that's what I thought. We're not gonna finish. Maybe just. We just finished. Also got ripped out because of the console desync, because I took 8th place there at the end. But yeah, you can see it here. The sweaties are out. Only using meta cars. Where are we? We don't have E, so F it is. Foxtrot. What we got? Ferrari or Ford? Forsberg Racing. I have 3 of these drift lobbies. Depends a bit on the track if it's long enough, otherwise we're gonna have to do 4. Usually it's 3 races every half hour and then it changes. My god, Mustang boys are out again. Unbelievable. And every single one. The only thing to do is go on the throttle and they never go off it. Look at them go, they're like all over the place. Up again, get pushed by one. Get out of my way with your Mustang. Still trying to push me up. Oh my god. I'm so headed with these idiots. Push your Mustang. knock them out one by one. Or with this one. What? Where even was he? Idiots. Would be the advice for all the kids out there. Can't drive the Mustang, don't take it. Ruining everybody's race. Want to do a 360, but welcome to Ferraris in the grass. Mustang boys are back. Another one on the list, but yeah, it's normal. We still have to do the racing in our testing documents. First guy's gone though. Catching him a little bit, but we don't have enough time. Stupid Mustang idiots in the beginning. Otherwise we would have him here. The start point for that drift is just ridiculous. You have a sharp corner to the right and then you have like 3 hairpins with all these people still being there. Never working very well. F. I guess we do G and H together because G is only Gordon Murray, which means you can only use it in racing or hypercar. So we have to take 2 letters here. Hoonigan it is. Hoonigan and Honda, and 1 Jordan Murray. Yeah, we're gonna have to combine these letters here because some brands are non-existent in this game, like with an E or with a Q. There are some brands with an E, Edron and Exomotive, but they are not in this game. With a Q, yeah, Quartz, I guess. If that's an existing brand. It does exist in Forza, but I don't know if it's an actual brand. And same with G. You have Ginetta, but that's not in this game. So we have only Gordon Murray in here. So we're combining it with the H then. Oh. Mistake by ourselves costed us top 3. So the first 2 are gone. Slipstreaming each other, 3 and 4 are also gone. Great. Tracks, really stupid tracks. You're dealing with a few flaps in the beginning of the drift and it ruins your whole race because 1 and 2 are slipstreaming, 3 and 4 are slipstreaming, and here we are in 5th place like 2 idiots. Middle of nowhere. Nobody in front of us, nobody behind us. We're also not going to catch him in the street, obviously, because we're on a bike. It's another thing they should disable. Or make it less strong is that slipstream, because it's just ruining every race. Here we didn't even drive that bad. And these stupid switches, man. Stupid cross-platform bullshit. That's what it is, It's like cross-platform latency. Needs to calculate the connection to the consoles before it switches to the car. Still slipping each other up there. Remember the Crew 1 days where the bikes were actually leading into the corners and were actually competitive? Instead of some understeering mess, which they are now. And they also had the speed in the Crew 1. You saw that right. Ferrari F40 Metas, guys. We're on a bike. Look at that. Heckle and Jekyll. The daily sweaties. Ferrari F40s slipstreaming each other. And probably micro shifting with wheel mode as well on top of it. That's sort of the average Grand Race player. We finished 5th on a bike. Whatever you do with it. But that's what these lobbies should be, you know. Everybody should be on a bike or something. And then you still have options that you can choose from. But what are these lobbies here? They changed the lobbies with the new season, but we have a lot of drift, monster, motocross. Where were we? IJK, I guess. Oh, we can do Hummer. That's the worst of them all. It has some strange thing. Yeah, you will see. This thing, we're not gonna do well in this race, I already know. Because that's the worst of them all. We can use Ivory Tower. We're doing H and I, whatever we can find. Ivory Tower again. Okay. J, we also don't have much options, only Jaguar, I think. For the hypercars. Unless the lobby changes, we could take Jeep then. For the next lobby. There's so much wrong with this monster truck that it's not even fun. First of all, it has no acceleration because it's a diesel engine. Although I don't know what they did with this one, but... Works okay, it's pretty solid, but the problem is once you have some corners it starts doing funny stuff. It has some sort of drift mechanism underneath. Why is it up there? It fucking freezes here. You need to fix that. It's always in that corner. Oh my god, man! Save our boots because you get our slip. Use all our boots there to get through these corners. Not gonna happen, mate. Not gonna happen. You're not getting that win because you were a fucking cutter there. I don't know if he used the reset, but he came full speed through those two checkpoints and then I think he reset. Guy in third place could win if he wanted to, because we had a good battle till that third guy showed up there, cutting through all these checkpoints, and then I think he reset there. Those kind of people we don't let pass. We have a good battle, they drive normally, take corners normally, all fine. If they reset, just block them. First victory of the day. what was it? H and I. Hummer and Ivory Tower. We can do J, but we're not gonna have much of J. Actually, we can use Jeep, we can use Jaguar. Well, we don't have anything in Alpha GP, of course, so we have to take something else there. Jeep it is. We have a Jaguar, but we had done it. I guess we have to go Ivory Tower again. Oh, we could use one of the KTMs. I think this one is a little bit better, but... Mustang is a Silverado, Skyline, and the Mustang actually. And the Monsters. That's sort of the top three. The Abarth is also okay, the DeLorean is okay. Okay. Somebody's console crashed, I guess. Broke the complete lobby. See a lot of Camaros. Those are people that don't have a monster truck, probably new players. That's the loaned vehicle in monster truck. Not that the thing is so good, but it's okay, but that's why you see so many Camaros. Those are all people who don't have a monster truck in the game. If you don't own a certain car in a discipline, then the game gives you one. And for monster truck, the Camaro is the loaned vehicle. In racing, it's the BMW M4, I think. In rally, it's the Ford Focus. In streets, I think it's Fergus's car, the Mercedes GLC. Good luck with that. Don't you see it's going to the airport? Oh my god, man, some of these people. Oh, we're screwed up. We're in the middle of the pack now. Use all the boosts we got, actually. I got the freight delivery calls. Thank you very much. Zenvo Jetty drivers. That's sort of like the Mustang in drift, right? In the hypercar, everybody drives a Zenvo Jetty, but half of them can't steer them. Great brakes, this car. We just imported this week from the Crew 2, so we obviously do not have any tunes on it. So we're driving this thing with depth tuning. Steering is pretty stiff. The brakes are not great. Camber, we cannot make that turn there. Camber is in the middle, on depth tuning. We definitely did a bit more of oversteer mode here. Be a checkpoint in that corner here. That's where you should put that checkpoint. Now everybody just crosses that grass and then resets. Same here. There should be a checkpoint right here. So people have to take those corners. Exactly for that reason already. They're very grippy on the road, but as soon as you touch the grass, you're toast. From Turkey. I guess you need to give him the win. They already lost in the football today. Where are we? KTM or something. Thanks for the follow. We don't have anything with a K over here though. So I guess we'll drive the Jeep again. Koenigsegg or KTM. I will drive the other KTM here. This should be the last lobby in this category. If you do alphabetic grand race, you need some other disciplines than Monster and Alpha GP because you don't have that many options in those. But we're on the letter K at the moment. So after this lobby it will probably change to something like street and racing, and then we have L with Lamborghini, Lancia. If it's rally we can use Lancia. We have more options there. So we have a Koenigsegg and a KTM, but we don't have anything in Monster, so we went back for the Jeep. Also these crypt users, they also should need to get them out of here. What these idiots are, they do not drive. They just stand there, collect their money, register again, collect their money all day long. Just with a script, and they're who knows where. They're partying out or something. Those are the people that don't drive in the beginning of the race. But one of those just in front of you at the start with a monster truck. That ruins your whole race. The rest is Hypercar and Alpha GP. Turn, man, turn! No, he's gonna come back to me again. Also here, the same story again. It's like 8 months in the game. This used to be the monster truck, the motocross. Now it's a monster truck, but it's that same track, it just is a little beach road. You would think that people know it by now, but nope. You still see them hit these rocks here at the end. Up there with the guys in the beginning that made us lose the whole pack up front. Come on, man, go in 9 gear. Thank you. So we can boost. race corner over there. Finally got the jump. It was tricky though because we didn't have enough boost there to actually jump it. We can only hope that some of them can't drive the Formula 1 cars. Otherwise this is our place. We need to hope that they mess up in the hairpins there at the end. First two are gone. We could catch the third guy if we didn't mess up ourselves on that tree there. I knew it had a problem when I tested it earlier. I remember again. The brakes is a problem on this car. Yeah, if we don't hit that tree, we could have catch the third guy then. We're catching him in the Jetsco and we're also catching him in this thing. Could have been a podium, but we blew that ourselves. They're obviously driving the Meta Boys. RB14. Disruption Ambition is a little bit better than the normal one, but that's the top two out there. Ivory Tower 1 is also pretty okay. Monster High, I don't think it's Monster anymore. No. The lobby should have changed now. Every 15 and 40 minutes into the hour it changes. So, we're on the L. the L from Lima, but in this case it will be the L from Lamborghini, I think. Lancia. We not have that much options here in L. Rally rate. If we don't have a brand in with the letter that we are doing, then we take something close, right? Oh, we do have Land Rover. Okay. Land Rover it is. I forgot about that one. Lamborghini or Lotus. Let's drive the Gallardo. Yeah, here we're not gonna find an L, that's for sure. We have driven those already. Okay. Let's ride a unique car. 1 out of 1,000 or whatever it was. Was some sort of GP Explorer promotion thing. They did a stream or whatever, and then you could register on a website if you lived in Belgium, France or Switzerland. And I believe they gave away 960 on that website, and then 40 were given to content creators, so there are only 1,000 people who have this car in the game. The Proto Mark X GP Explorer Edition. Just a little bit of a different livery. You can buy a normal Mark X. This thing is fast, if I remember from the Crew 2, but it flips over easily. Look at all these Z4s again. The Saturday evening meta sweaties. Yeah, love it. And the ones who can't drive. Combination of both of them in your lobbies. The other problem we have with this car is it has 8 gears. Can't get a slip. Also like some top speed by the looks of it. That will be for next week. Testing all the rally rates. We are doing a rally at the moment. We're almost done with it. So next week we'll do rally rates. Trying to get the Google document that I'm making done by November. Yeah, those 4 up there are wonderfully slipstreaming each other. You can see it on the minimap, it's a pack of 4, so we are screwed here again because of the game physics, where slipstream needs to be the OP opponent in Grand Race. So if you missed the boat, as we did, the pack of 4, look at them, it's like one car they are driving out there. There are 4 of them. So we are here sitting in 5th place, and then we have 6, 7 and 8 probably catching up behind us. That's the thing with Grand Race, of course. There we go, they wanted to flip. Come on, boy, let's catch it. Obviously not tuned, so that's pretty clear. Because it doesn't want to steer, so the camera's in the middle again. I don't know why the devs do not put these things by default on -25, -25. That's not always the best, but would at least be better than 0, 0. No camera and understeer, that's like every single car in this game if you don't tune it. Oh, here it is again. Should have been there earlier, mate, then we could have catched them. So much wrong with this car. The only thing which is okay is the brake balance, I think. Other than that, the camber is wrong, the suspension is wrong, and the roll bars probably as well. Oh. Oh my god, man, seriously. These people here. I can take corners like you as well, you know, it's no problem, mate. Use me as brake, I use you as brake, simple and easy, and you're still behind me. Sometimes you need to learn these people a lesson. Next time they will use brakes. That's a bit of the problem that you do what we are doing here today, like just driving the alphabet. You need to make sure that all your cars are tuned, but mine are not. Fortunately for him, this car is tuned though. To the crew racing, where they put in every corner they put something which slows you down, even if it's like stupid rock. What's also strange is that this GP edition has 3 km/h less top speed than the normal Mark 10. So they tuned this thing down a little bit, just to make sure that it's not OP, because otherwise people would complain. Obviously, seeing there are only 1,000 people who have this car. This is also something they have to reduce. I understand we're driving on slicks, and that you're not supposed to drive them on grass, but the effect of that is way too strong. And just do like something like this, like one wheel just a little bit in the grass and the car spins out. But this is a grip monster though. If you slow down a little bit before the corner, you can just go full throttle in the corner with the Mark 10. It's the best turning Formula 1 car. It's not the best overall, but corners, this is the best. Braking also. It stops in no time. Okay, KLM. M we are. Yeah, we also have nothing with M in Alpha GP, of course. We can use one of the marks. I guess. Mark 2, Mark 10. Rally rate, we can use Mercedes. Street, we can use Mercedes. Maserati, probably, if there is one. Gran Turismo? Oh, that's hypercar, I think. We'll see what we find. We're driving cars with an M, if we can find them. Mercedes or Mini? Let's do the Mercedes. The Mini flips over too easy, I think. Maserati. This thing is pretty good. This thing probably slides all over the place. Oh, Mazda, of course, we can also use. Let's use the RX-8. And let's use the Mark II. Then we're still with an M. Next up we have mainly Nissan. Unless the lobby changes to hypercar, then we can use Noble as well. What? This is also Nissan anyway. It's a Nissan Navara with a Mercedes badge, pretty much. That's what the Mercedes X-Class is. Get over here with your meta sweaty set 4 boy again. Yeah, we used all our boots in the beginning to get the jump. Excuse me, mate. That's that guy in the white BMW there. Oh, nice. Nice desync. Is that desync, or did you just teleport it back into third place here? Exactly what I didn't want to do. Don't want to hit those stupid Forza walls. Yeah, you see what the thing is? Like, I have no more nitro, but I just keep up because of the stupid slipstream effect in this game. Just stay behind him, you will get top speed and your nitro can refill. Go left, mate. drive straight, mate. Nice breeze. Oh, I lost my flip. Need to get that slip, guy. Might have to use some boost here to get in a slip. Okay, we got it. I mean, look at this, look at this. This is not even funny how strong this is. No, mate, I'll give you some sleep as well, because it's just ridiculous. Just because of a game mechanic, I just come back to like in first place here. Sorry, mate. Game mechanic called slipstream. Otherwise he would always have the victory. Because the Mazda RX-8 doesn't have the acceleration, but if you can catch the slipstream, then yeah. And it does have the cornering. What's up with all your Red Bulls? If he would have kept up, I would have actually given him the win. But he didn't keep up, he missed the city corners or something. Where are we? N. The N. Yeah, we have nothing with an N in Alpha GP, so we're gonna have to figure that one out. Other than that, we can use Nissan. Is the N500 a street car? We can use Noble maybe then as well. I think both of the nobles are hypercar, I think. Let's see what we got. They're both not that great. We'll take this one. No, no noble. It's only Nissan. This thing any good? Probably not. Let's try it. Now we know. Yeah, we have no option here to go N. Nothing with N here. Sparrow edition? Sure. Oh, there's also going to be a problem. We don't have Opel Manta, that's what we need here. In rally. Oldsmobile. No, nothing of that sort. So for the next lobby we're gonna have to switch to P, I guess. Porsche, Peugeot, Pagani, Plymouth. We have some options there. Oh my god. Yeah, of course. Oh great. Okay. Great game. We got pushed into the one map bug that is still existing in this game. Because the people, even after 9 or 10 months after release, still don't know this track. You go on the ramp, you jump to the left, boost all you get, you land just in front of the checkpoint. If you get pushed up the ramp, then you fall under the map, as you just saw. And then you can reset 100 times, you keep falling under the map on that place there. When we're driving here again. Oh yeah, trying this out. But some of these people so impatient. Hello Andrew. So impatient in this they all go crazy on the start. You're just a little bit patient, the pack will sort itself out. And then you can all go. You're on the volcano over here. It's like a whole moon landscape. You can wherever you go. There's much room over there. All 28 places can drive wherever they want. But no. It's almost like a motocross. They all want to have the whole shot or something. They want to be first on the first checkpoint or whatever. I don't know how some people in these things drive, but even if you drive slower and you just stay on the road, usually you're in the top 10. Because in the back you have a pack of idiots. Here you can go next to the lantern pole, there is no bricks here. You can hit that checkpoint on the inside here, then you go as wide as possible. Give you a bigger angle for this corner. Don't hit the brick walls. Here you can dive in between the brick walls. Here you have no other choices. You can go right of that if you want to. But here you also look for the gap, of course. Don't hit the brick walls, slow you down. They will catch us, of course, because you're slipstreaming behind us, but this is how you start on this track. And then you arrive here with half past the boost bar, which is fine because you need some boost on the river here. Because air nitro is strong in this game. Here you just hit this checkpoint. And here, just stay left. There's a gap over here, and then you don't hit any brick walls. That is pretty much the route that you take up till here. And then here, yeah, you can, there are some jumps here that you can do through this river. But either way, I usually go over here. It's pretty good enough. We used a bit too much of our boost. Keep it as straight as possible here for this stupid switch. And now we're gonna lose it probably because I think I'm only in this week. And as you can see, that means dev tuning, that means camera on 0. Suspension way too soft. So yeah, you're bouncing around, you have no steering, brakes are probably also completely wrong, brake balance. Don't boost in the grass, that's also gonna kill yourself. Here are the meta boys with their old Porsches. It's only a matter of time before one of them gets showed up. Other corning, look at that. Another meta thing in this game. Getting 2 wheels in the grass, 2 wheels on the road, that's the gutter turns. Completely OP in this game. Also has to do with the fact that the cars itself have no front grip. This thing is okay, but it seems to be a little bit slow. Once one of the meta cars shows up. There are a few options in Street Tier 2, but he's driving one of them. Wait a second. Second place it is because this is a highway track. Which means there are hardly any corners. A few here in the town here, but that's it. The rest is straight coastal road and finish. this thing also likes some top speed compared to some of the others. Because these we have tested already. That also means we have some tuning on it. So they actually turn and brake. So we know that this main issue of this car is top speed. Compared to some of the Red Bulls in the Protos. Doing a 415 or whatever. We only get to 401 with the gearbox on 9. And of course they're driving the RB Disruption Edition, which is the OP car. One of them, you can use pretty much both of the RB14s or the RB18. You don't need them, as you can see. We finished in second with the Sparrow competition, which has a top speed for 405 or whatever. The other guys are doing 415, 416. All that muddy, sweaty guide videos out there. That's all fine if you have some people know what you're doing in slipstreaming and manual shifting, and then it might be a problem. But in a random Saturday evening or Sunday evening lobby, you can get top 3 easy. If you just try to stay on the road, not like what half the lobby is doing, dive bombing in every corner. What were we doing? Nissan. Yeah, we have to go. We don't have anything with O. So we immediately go P, I guess. The letter P, that is. Don't have the P immediately. Pagani, Peugeot, Porsche are our options. Proto, obviously. So we can actually drive a car with a P in every of the categories. Proto, Porsche, Pagani. Let's drive the Zonda F. Porsche or Peugeot, we'll go with the Porsche. They're both good, but the Peugeot is too OP. And we use another one of these Protos, I guess. Well, haven't we used this? Pulse is a bit slow. This thing understeers a bit. Whatever. Yeah, we have all these categories: street, racing, hyper. We still need to do. So most of these cars are not tuned unless we use them in the summit at some point. Then I might have a tune on it, but... And that's mainly a problem with steering and braking. The devs just put all these bars in the middle. That's obviously not the best setup for your car. Works on some of them, but not many. Look at this. Look at this. They all want to be on the first corner again. Yeah, the Force 918, that's new players. Okay. Cars flying on our way. I thought we lost the plebs already, but apparently not. Okay, time to get serious with these knobs here. Okay. Nope, it's still a pack up there. As you can see, brakes tuning by the depths. And camber problems as well. Look at that. This is not understeer, this is just because they put the camera in the middle. And the cars do not have enough steering. Get out of my way. Move. Thank you. We'll just use you, just like you're using the lobbies here. Okay, we're in 14 already. Let's make that 10th. Turn, man. Turn and drift through the corner. Power on. Let's go. Come on, port boy. Nobody hits the car, please. We're up to 8. Brick walls, forget about the brick walls. Cost us a few places. The rammers are the only way you lose places in this game. By these stupid rammers that can't drive a car. You have a corner coming up and they just go straight. Hope that they hit something which will bounce them into the corner. Instead of actually taking the corner. And then get away with it. Look at this, look at it. That's how we take his corner. Eh? He just pushed another 2 in the wall here. Up here, another guy here. Get out of the way, man. Seriously. If you don't know the track, okay. You can do that as well, I mean. Easily. Easily. I already know we're gonna pass this guy in Alpha GP. Pretty obvious. Too much ramming allowed. Yeah, definitely too much. We could have made a podium here. Easily. We allowed a bit too much ramming in the beginning there. Easily be on the podium for this one. But that's what happens, right? If you like mess around there at the end and you get blocked there by these idiots, then you get this situation. What's the next letter in our alphabet? Q. That's not gonna work. Can we do R? We can actually. Renault and Red Bull. It's not great in hypercar, but yeah, it is what it is. Because we're gonna have to drive that spaceship over there. Oh, in rally, of course, that's another story. The Renault 5 is top 3 in rally, so that should be fine. The Red Bull is one of the better cars, also top 3 in Alpha GP. This thing, on the other hand, no idea where we're gonna end up with that thing. It's electric, only 1 gear. Understeering like hell probably. Fast acceleration, no top speed. Those are sort of things that I can immediately think of why this will not work very well. Yeah, that's what I thought. No steering, no braking. Oh, Jesus Christ. Learn the tracks, people. Idiots. Every time there are like 10 people going into that bridge. We used all the boost to get away from the flaps, but now... Come on, let's go, mate. What's going on? Ooh. Oh my god. This was rally, right? slipstream screwed again. Top 3 is slipstreaming. Give them a rally car and give them the highway track. I mean, really? Not gonna see any dirt on this road, are we? Need somebody with a Skyline that has the highest top speed. Or a Ford Focus 2010. They go 317. Come on, man. You want to be first? Get out of my way. You're too slow. Benefit of a controller, I guess. If you lose it on the keyboard in the grass with these things, then you go. Track. Like I said, one wheel on the grass and this thing spins out like it's all kind of crazy stuff happening. Another problem we have here is that these cars drive different with green parts than with yellow parts. Fifth place it will be. Ooh. A bit exaggerated, that jump. We did a test track on the road when we did the Alpha GP with a yellow set on it. This thing was sticking to the road. Now you're driving it here in Grand Race with green parts and bouncing all over the place. What do we have left? Not much anymore. With the alphabetic grand race here that we're doing okay. We messed up a few races ourselves, 1 or 2, but all the rest we were in top 5. Just like yesterday. That alphabetic racing works pretty good. just like yesterday, we won 2 or 3 of them as well. Okay, anything with an S? Celine it will be. Shelby, that's not gonna be that great. And here we have to go for Red Bull, we have nothing else. Creators, Ivory Tower, KTM, Proto, that's it. We'll use... maybe we'll use the old RB. That used to be the best one in the Crew 2 PvP. With green parts. Was not the best Alpha GP, but with green parts it was. Because it had the high top speed or whatever. That's not the case anymore. They tuned it down a bit, I think. This thing on the other hand. Oh, it's in racing, I think. It's pretty good in racing. That's high top speed. But in this, I don't know. They ruined the finish in general. It's always these grand races that they always, for some reason, have to be in the rain. Or the road needs to be wet, and then people are testing the cars with on dry weather, because that's what we want to drive, you know. Yeah, this thing is also fast as hell, just like the... Why? I should know it. If you see a Porsche 918 grey color, that's the loaner car. Stay as far away from them as possible, because they just bought the game and they immediately want to race with the big boys. They just can't drive. Look at it, it's on his roof again. Oh my god. It's funny sometimes, you know, this. I mean, the only problem that this car is I have no brakes. The brake balance is completely wrong. We haven't tested the hypercars yet, so we still need to tune them. As you can see, this is what you get from the devs. Holy moly. Oh, I was just thinking, why is this car not steering? Because there's some idiot pushing me into a tree. That's why. In a meta Peugeot. How does that work for you, mate? Wanna push me again? There. Very nice, boys. Very nice. We're driving. Maybe the problem with this car is... all this crap. I said it yesterday already, nothing in this game is made for racing. Everything is made to slow you down. That's probably to give all these kids a chance of winning or something, I don't know, but they're never gonna win anyway though. But a lot that is driving around here, 15 to 20 plays or something, they're never gonna win a grand race. You see how they drive, like they're like cars flying left, back and center in the beginning of the race. Can never get to the top 5 then. That guy over there. What title does he have? Content creating legend? Ramming people are wet. Some other people pushed him in the wall, I think, also fed up with him. You can immediately see what the problem with this car is. It only has 4 gears, it has no power. Maybe macro shifting. Sorry guys, I don't have time to waste. I need to catch up with some people. Oh, with the risk of going full throttle over the ground. Yeah, we know you can't take corners. Not enough corners. Otherwise we could have gained at least 10 places, I think. Shelby is something we still need to test in rally, but I don't think it's going to get much better. That thing only has 4 gears. That's going to be his main problem. Okay. We're going to have a problem now though. We're on the letter T. I don't think we can drive anything. So we'll take whatever is left of the alphabet, I guess. But even then we're still gonna have problems, I think. Okay, we'll drive W then, I guess. Take the Mazda because we have no more yeah, I think we should make groups of 3 or something. A, B, C, then D, F, G because we don't have E. H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, R, S, T. We skip the Q of course. And then the last lobby, anything from U to Z, probably. We don't have enough brands to do the ABC. The Mazda RX-7 also tuned down a little bit compared to the Crew 2, but it's still good though. Still top 5 in rally. at that, man. Look at that. Just one corner, a little bit gentle on the throttle, and you overtake 10 people. And it's always the Central jet ski drivers, always. Because they saw a video on YouTube that thing is good, but they can't drive it. Okay, we're in the top 8. With a non-tuned car, as you can see, because it doesn't steer very well, nor does it brake very well. And the jet ski driver is blocking us again. Let's go, mate. Boost! I see, you're just not fast enough. Sorry. Excuse me, Mazda boys. Lancia boys. Mazda coming through. You're not fast enough with your Lancias, mate. Nope. You're not fast enough with your Lancias. The only benefit you have is that I have my gearbox on 9. So that's happening. He's gone. Can't get him. We're on a bloody highway track. With a rally track will be a different story. All my boots to get away from the idiot behind us. Not give him any slipstream. They're slipstreaming each other though. They're probably gonna cut here. But I already saw them fly through all these corners there. Now we need to refill our boosts. Oh my god. It should be wet again, isn't it? gonna take the corner because I'll take any grass with these guys. Still on the podium, although we made a mistake. But this is some stupid track again. Give you a rally car and they give you a whole highway track. Not one piece of dirt on that whole road. Oh. Yeah, but it's not only the player, it's also the freaking game. In every other corner they put these stupid Forza walls to slow you down. Or it's these wooden posts. Even with a big SUV in rally rate, you hit one of these posts, it slows you down for 50 kilometers an hour. They call it a racing game, but it isn't. It's like anything what you don't want to do. That's pretty much what they put in the corners. And that's of course because there are no pedestrians or whatever in the city, so that's to make the city alive. They put all these stupid piss pot walls there all over the place, and these wooden posts and trees, and some of the trees snaps and other trees does not snap, and that kind of bullshit, you know. Anything what can slow you down. And on top of that, you're dealing with these 28 idiots, where 10 of them are really idiots. They don't use brakes, they just fully dive bomb into a corner. And you saw it like one or two races. If you're in the middle of that ramming festival, then you can do very hard your best to get back to the top 5, but that's it. Your race is completely ruined by these idiots. We've done our alphabet. We can still do Zenvo and Volkswagen, and then after that we'll just drive whatever we feel like. How about that? Have we driven everything? No, we haven't driven the R18 yet. We've driven the 13, the 14, the description edition. So let's drive the 18. Not that much choice brand-wise in Alpha GP. But it's like how idiotic they are driving. It's like you can see it, like you can wait for 5 or 10 seconds and then just go on the start, I mean, and then see how high you can get. You will be surprised how high you can get. You just stay on the road. Some of these corners you overtake 6 of them or even 8 of them because they are so ramming each other that they killed each other completely. Nobody behind us. Let's see what kind of shenanigans they do here. Okay, we already passed one. Why are they all still here? That's because that's how they take corners. That's the other problem you have. You can't be on the outside of that corner because you're gonna get smashed into the bridge. How many do we have? 28. So we already have 9 behind us. That's another 3. Steer, mate. Don't even watch a minimap or what's going on here. don't know the track, then use the minimap, you know? Well, from 28 to 10 in one discipline. Need to put myself out of trouble there. Again, some stupid brick wall in the middle of the city for no reason. Maybe the Porsche guy behind me. The freezer are also getting more and more. Somebody came online on my friends list or whatever on the Ubisoft launcher, and the game starts doing stutter and freezes and whatnot. Look at that, look at that. Stupid launcher thing. Get it out of here. Just half a wheel on the ground. Because it's weekend and every race needs to be in the rain again because for the visual effects or whatever. See what I mean? Give them 5 seconds ahead and you go from 28 to 3rd place. Because they don't use brakes. I don't know. I don't know why they drive like that and then think that it's actually fast. I have no idea. We let them go with nobody behind us. That's when we started. And then you see what's happening, right? They're ruining each other's races because you have like 3 stuck on a wall, and then the next corner you have another 4 stuck on the wall and 2 who flew over the bridge. And you just pass like 5-6 of them every time. And if this track is any longer, we could have gotten 2nd place even. Because that guy was a bit way more ahead of us than 2 seconds only. So we were catching him. Okay, we're gonna deal with some stuff. I'm gonna reboot the whole game because it's starting to stutter and freeze in. But yeah, this is when it starts. It's like 3 AM. It's 9 PM American time. All the Americans are coming online, playing now. And then this bullshit. This is the problem of this all these stutters and these little freezes that you have in your grand races. This thing in combination with cross-platform. Cross-platform never works on any game. It never did. But everybody wants to play with their friends on console and that bullshit. That's all fine, then you buy a console and play with your friends, right? They should separate these lobbies. PC, Xbox, PlayStation. You already have to connect to the servers of the game, which are already not great because the game engine itself is not great. And then on top of that, they have to connect the PC players to the 2 different consoles and both of those consoles to each other, and that's why the thing is stuttering. And then they have a launcher which is in beta for already 4 months. And then people are wondering like, yeah, why is it stuttering so much? What do you think? 3 different connections and a beta launcher. I mean, look at this. Which is doing all kind of stuff on your PC. Yeah? The boot up of the game, it's like 1 minute and 45 seconds. Because it's for the first minute, you don't know what, but it's doing something on your PC. It's checking, I don't know what it's checking, because it's obviously not checking scripts or macros, because the game is full of people like that who are using that shit. Also something of those, if you install the launcher, then you have to accept the anti-cheat. What is that anti-cheat actually doing? I don't know, but they must be detecting a lot of script users and macro users, which is against the terms of service, if you read that thing. That thing that you sign in the beginning of the game, where everybody always like, oh, check mark. Agree and read it, but nobody ever read it. But if you actually read it, it clearly states in there that you cannot use macros. Then they had the glitch with the double FX. You know what they did with the double FX? Instead of just removing these parts with all these cheesers that were using the double FX, what they did? They announced that they're gonna remove them, and they gave them time till July 10th to re-roll their parts. I mean, what a fucking joke is that? There have people missing out on platinum rewards in a summit. If you're like, you know,
ready to go, driver?
If you finish like in 4,200 or something, or in this case it's cross-platform, so in the Crew 2 it's 4,000 on PC, but in this game it's cross-platform, so it's top 10,000 you need for platinum. But if you finish like in 11,000 plays, you should like, you know, you should complain, because you get screwed over week by these double FX users. And then I'm not talking about the top 50 in the overall ranking, because they are just too good for you. But then I'm talking about the people who are like at 3,000 or in this case, in this game, at 9,000 plays or 9,500 plays, which using double FX, they are screwing you over, and you are like in 10,400 or whatever. You are missing out on your platinum because these guys, who can also not drive very well, but they use double FX and they get faster times and higher scores. For those people, they're screwing you over every time. If you're one of those which is like close to the top 10,000 but just not good enough or whatever, you should complain, eh? That's how they solve this thing with the double FX. They put it in the patch notes. If you have on July 10th, if you still have parts with double FX, we're gonna remove your yellow parts. So they gave him a week to fix it, to re-roll all their parts. So they have been cheesing for like 2 months or whatever with that double FX bullshit, and now they just. So in other words, they just allowed it in a way. That's how I look at that. It's like, yeah, you know it, you know that we know that you were doing it, but hey, don't do it anymore. And by the way, fix your parts, but we'll give you a week time to do it. They should have just removed those parts. Don't tell them anything. Don't warn them. Just remove those parts. And then they can complain as much as they want. But you know what that would meant? That would have meant that they would have had to grind for their yellow sets again because they don't have yellow sets anymore. That's for sure something that would have happened if I was up there. You can be assured of that. If I create a game and you're cheating in my game, then you're gonna have something like that happening. Then we'll fix whatever is the problem, and they can do it, because it's glitch abuse, another thing which is in the terms of service. You cannot abuse a glitch to gain a benefit in any way, or something like that. It states in the terms of service. So instead of giving them a week time to fix whatever they have been cheesing for like the last 2 months, they just should have removed all those yellow sets, all the ones which have double FX. You know? That's how they should have dealt with it. And of course, on top of that, reset all the leaderboards, because they're also broken because of the double FX thing. Just clearing out that mess of parts that we have won here from all the PvP that we did so far. Yeah, we pretty much drove everything today again, didn't we? A lot of Alpha GP by the looks of it. But it's like, you know, they should understand that over there. It's like, it's not done right. It doesn't matter for the people who are in the top 100 or whatever. That it doesn't matter for those, right? Not even the top 1000 or top 2000. It doesn't matter for those, because they're good enough to get into those top positions without using double FX. But it matters for those people who are like from 8,000 to 12,000, let's say. From 8 to 10,000, there might be some idiots in there who cannot actually drive that fast. Or that good on a skill test, but they, because of 70% more skilled, they get a way better score. And if you're one of those guys which are just outside the top 10,000, you should complain the hell out of the game. Yeah, that's definitely something I do not agree with. If people want to use it, that's up to you. That's your own risk then, you know. What is going on with this shit? So the fact how they solved this, this is definitely something I don't agree with. If you want to use that double FX thing, that's fine. That's your own risk. But you could have figured that they would fix it one day or another and then remove your parts. But now it's pretty much the game telling you that, or the devs telling you like, oh yeah, it was not allowed, but okay, you know, we'll let you get away with it. We'll give you a week to fix it. That is not, they should have just immediately removed the parts. And then they can go to the Discord and to the Reddit, start crying about the fact that, hey, my yellow set is gone, yeah. That's your own choice, mate. You decided to cheese the game, abusing the bugs. Okay. We got some monster parts, but still not those two that we still need. Not that important though. Score breaker on monster truck is not important at the moment. But if they ever bring the mad skills over from the crew too, then you need a score breaker in every discipline, because then those things need to be done with every specifically discipline. Powerboat. Powerboat at this moment is like the only discipline where you can't win any parts in Grand Race. Plane you can, if there is a plane lobby you can get some parts from it, but might change. With the new island, then it's possible that there will be a lobby where, in Grand Race, where you use a plane or a boat to cross from one island to the other. There will be a bridge connecting those two, so you can also cross by car, but oh, look at that. That Ubisoft thing is completely bugged. Didn't I just collect that reward there? Before we rebooted? I think I collected that already. Maybe not, I don't know. This thing is also still broken. This should be green, because we completed everything in this game. As you can see, all the playlists are completed. And also this is the new playlist. I don't know. It says 612, so yeah, it is what it is. The pictures are not counting, I believe, because Linda was taking pictures and the bar didn't move. So I believe it's the pictures which are not counting. Although we have completed the for the playlisting, we have completed it, but it's just the bar that doesn't fill up for some reason. One day or another they will fix it. I think we had it before with some of the other playlists, and that got fixed after a while. Other than that, that's what we do in here. Completionist, 100%, basically. And no surprise there. We already knew that they were running out of ideas for titles. So the upcoming playlists, no surprises there. Don't look too far for a new playlist title. We have Off-Road Addict here. The one in August will be called Off-Road Addict Volume 2. In November, the next playlist will be Made in Japan Volume 2. So they already can't come up with new names anymore. They just call an existing playlist Volume 2. I'm guessing they're trying to go with the fact that there are some stories in there that nobody ever cared for. You just go to the race and you do it, you'd never listen to what the story behind it. If they want to make it a story, then they should have given us like more cutscenes or something. Some people call it a story. I don't even call it a story. You get a little cutscene, which as a racer is quite annoying because you just want to drive that car and get it over with. But or you make a fully story mode like they did in the Crew 1, where you have to drive and get cutscenes in between, and that was a whole story mode. Oh, was a bit cheesy, but nevertheless. Was some revenge story going through the whole map, and that way you discovered the whole map. Because yeah, make no mistake, from the 3 games, Crew 1, the Crew 2, the Crew Motorfest, the Crew 1 is still the best. It already started with the map, right? Everything was covered in the map, so you had to discover that whole map. In the Crew 2, they just copied that map, gave it some graphical update, and took away a few roads and put some more rivers in it because they added the boats and the planes. But the map was the same, and you go to the Crew 2 and you can immediately start playing. In the Crew 1 you couldn't. You could only go to where you had been already, so you had to drive from point A to point B to uncover the map over time. And you did that, for instance, by doing the story. You uncovered already a lot of them. You could also cheese it a bit and fast travel from one square on the map to another. That also worked. Yeah, we'll do some more Grand Race probably. And drive whatever. We've done our alphabetical Grand Race. You need to do something, you know. Another thing that they fixed or unintentionally bugged out, I don't know what it is, what it do, is this thing here. You can still vote on your car, but if you do so, then it says you already voted on that vehicle and you can no longer vote on that car. So that's another thing that they fixed, which people of course also were cheesing. You could register a car and you could vote on your car every day. So by the end of the week you had 7 votes and always platinum in the custom show. But you can't do that now anymore apparently. So now you really need to hope that your car shows up on one of these platforms during the week. Which it does, maybe once or twice in the whole week, because there are maybe 100,000 people here with a car registered. They stay there for a while and then you need to hope that somebody comes in and actually walks around these platforms and vote, which 9 times out of 10 is not happening. People don't even come in here, right? As you can see, it changes, right? The platform just changed before we left. Every 2-3 minutes or so it changes. But still, you're not gonna be up there very much with your car. Seeing there are so many people that have a car registered, so it's like some sort of sequence or whatever. So the best shot will be Wednesday morning at 6 AM, I guess, when the new summit starts. That you're one of the first ones there. Then your car is registered and then it will be on the platform there. The first 50 will be out there. The stupid radio is on again. And we made another 2 million. Completely useless. Over time we will get to 99 million, which is the maximum, I believe. Because there's nothing to buy, right? We have every car in the game that we can buy. And they have no shop or so where you can buy parts or anything like that, so you only need the bucks for the cars. And to do the stupid parts recalibration lottery thing there. But yeah, then you also... I saw the guy I was watching there, to get that BMW from the Twitch drop. He actually went into the shop and buy all these things. That's something I don't understand. Then you're not. That's the other thing. These kind of guys are in the Ubisoft program. So these things here, right? He actually had to buy some of these things for 1.4 million because he was out of it. I mean, I'm sitting on 4 million here. You only have to buy them if you don't play the game much. Because if you play the game much, you win parts all over the place, and every time you scrap them, you get that brown currency. But yeah, it's his own fault, I guess. Because he abused that affix big time. He did it in every discipline, and he had like double pure and double skilled on score breakers on every discipline. So now he had to re-roll all his parts, which is already costing him like 10 million or whatever. And he had to re-roll so much that he was out of that brown currency, so he actually had to go and buy some. That I find funny. You're cheesing the game, and then you end up having to buy these things because you cheese the game too much, and now to revert that by re-rolling all these parts. Another thing, one of these things is this thing here. These pictures, right? In the previous game you could just, if you'd taken a picture, you could travel to there as well. Just like to the event, you had the option to fast travel. You could also do that to your picture. This game, nope. Some reason, nope. And then all these events here, I mean, it's getting crowded here. And obviously it's all around this city because it's the only city on the game. So yeah, hopefully they stop doing events on this. Which they will do eventually. Because we're going here. For those who don't know. In November, we're going to this island. It's bigger than it looks like though. It's 60-70% of this map, I think. So they're gonna expand that, and then we have another island on top. That's probably for next year. And by the looks of it, I'm not sure. They could make a bridge here, but I believe they're making the bridge over here, I think. Somewhere. They're gonna make this road going straight here. They make a bit more land here. And then they make the bridge over here, going to the other island over there. And then over here, yeah, this is only the top that you can see. It's like some sort of other volcano or whatever is up there. There is a big city on the right side of this. And over here, you sort of have some islands, sort of like the Keys in Miami. And then it goes a bit down as well. This size of the map is not what it's going to be eventually. We can watch it. We have a picture somewhere. I remember when I posted that a while ago. Oh, there we go. And of course it opened this on this screen again. So yeah. So if you zoom in there in the game, it's like you only see like this volcano here, sort of. But there's a volcano there. There is a whole city. There are a bunch of dirt roads all over the place because more than half of the island will be dirt roads. There's some other volcano of it, something like that. There's some other small towns over here, I think. And then we have some sort of loose islands here. So yeah, what is it like? Half the map maybe? Bit more, bit less than half of the map that we have at the moment. But there is a bigger island on top there, so that's probably for next year. So we have Oahu, and now we're gonna get Maui, and then although it's not really with real life. Real life, there's another island here. That's why we're gonna get in November. It's not in the game yet. But that's that island, right? It's another one of these. Why can't you travel to that thing? Set a waypoint or register. Another one of those things that you can't travel to. From the map, that is. You can travel to it from okay, game. I have no idea why that is our favorite car. Something the game did for us, I think. Pressed N on, oh, N is the multi thing, right? The multi scrap. I pressed it on the wrong moment probably, and when I was on this nomad. So it put my parts on the nomad. Let's put the radio up first because we rebooted, so the radio is back on as always. I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Cheaters, yeah. They are indeed in any game. Nothing you can do. But it depends on how the corporation deals with it. That's what I don't agree with. In most other games they have an anti-cheat, and if they catch you, then you get banned, and that's the end of that story. Here you have these macro shifters, you have these script users, all that kind of shit, and what do? They invite them and put them in the Ubisoft program. And give them Twitch drops. And then give them 10 days to, or a week or whatever, to fix their bullshit that they're doing. Small difference there, eh? Getting belled, or give them like, okay, you need to stop doing this, and that's it. Take away their part and then tell them to stop doing it. Something like that. Okay. We've done our alphabet racing, so we'll just pick whatever we want now. Randomly, something we haven't used today. Something tuned, something's probably not tuned. In these categories, we still have to do these categories, so nothing is tuned. Lamborghini man, I'm giving you 2 lanes. Stay on that side. Oh no, the non-turns are back again. And they're out again. Purple Audi is one of them. Typical Grand Racer. Doesn't use brakes. This grey Lambo is also a dangerous guy. Be careful of. Problem a bit with these electric cars, they only have one gear. Completely dies out under 4,000 RPM. dangerous guy behind us. Oh, the Gordon Murrays again. It's another place, better than 4 at least. Their dioramas are even better. They're ghosting here and there, but not all of the places. You get smacked into the wall and you get a penalty. That's also a failure of a system. You get pushed in the wall and then the game detects like, oh, he hit something, let's give him a penalty. while you didn't do anything. 15 seconds slowdown, or whatever it is. And it gets better in here the later it gets. We have noted your name, mister. Couldn't stand the bike up there. Let's push him in the wall.
in this meta F40, wherever he is, in 4th place or something. Meta M4 boy, Z4s again. Why is it why you always get pushed by these meta boys? It's so hard to lose. We're going left here, babe. Good luck in the river with your Z4. Forgot for a second that we were in a rally raid bike, another motocross. Do with the river drag again. And some more walls to slow us down, and some more posts. I mean, look at that, we are standing still in a rally raid vehicle. These little piss-pot wooden poles should not slow you down. Maybe on a bike, but not on a car. It slows you as equally slow on the car. Yep, some more crap. You see what I mean? Like every corner they put some of these things which slows you down. Every corner. A bunch of fences and stuff like that. And all of this because some meta sweaty Ferrari boy wanted to push us in the road. Couldn't stand us there with the bike. This is why the reason why we are now here in 10th place. Just need to give them a little bit more steering that they actually turn in a little bit better. And then we are back on through one handling of the bikes where they were actually competitive. That is like a stupid broken checkpoint here. Some you don't even need to hit it. Some you drive like a few meters next to it and it counts. We had the same one that's changed checkpoint yesterday. We should make them give them a little bit more turn in. And then he would do just fine on a bike, on a track like this. Not too many long straights. Because obviously you don't have the top speed, but you do have the acceleration, so. Could have been top 5 though. The first 3 guys, they passed us normally, they gave us room, no problem. Then the Ferrari F40 showed up and he knew, let's smash him into the wall. And the problem was that he just hit us on the front wheel as well, so it turned us around like 180 degrees. As you can see it on the lobby, it's later now. You have the sweaties showing up. There are still a bunch of new players as well. Probably has something to do with the fact that, first of all, it's a pre-weekend. Secondly, the game is 60% up till, I don't know on Ubisoft, how long it is on Ubisoft. On Steam it's still July 11th. So for about 48 bucks, I think, you can pick up an Ultimate Edition, which is normally 120. We can debate about the 120, but 48 bucks it's definitely worth, given the fact that you have an island, and in November you're gonna get a second island for free. Why you see all these Camaros from time to time. It's kind of okay in this lobby. These things, the orange ones here next to us. Those are people who are probably playing the free weekend. They don't have a monster truck. That's the loaner car. in that audio bug. When are they gonna fix that shit? My God. Watch the minimap, idiots. Instead of pushing me to the left, the corner goes to the right. Look at this. 4 of them. See you later. It's time to get some revenge on some of these idiots. You want to push? You need to push when? Right there. You do see that it's raining, guys, right? I mean, go full throttle through every corner when it's raining, that's not ideal. Too much slowdown, but better too much than not enough. Flipstream red boys are back. Or the Murrays of this world. Excuse me, mate. You're a bit too slow with that thing. Speed wise, that is. This thing can do 430, your car can only do 420, mate. See you later. Whoever comes over now, because this thing pretty good on the dry, undrivable in the wet, as you can see. Look at this, look at this. Gutter curling, yep, that's how you need. This thing is outer steer, by the way. Typical the Crew 2 car. Most of those cars coming from the Crew 2 have that problem, which you can fix by tuning it. This is not tuned, by the way. If you think that it's sliding a lot, that's probably why. You would think it's an SUV that it has traction in the off-road, but nope. Could be pretty decent. Stop Ramming is his name in first place there. Wasn't that the guy with the Gordon Murray who came ramming us into the corner? Look at all these Lambos, guys. Lambos in A40 all day long. If we tune this a bit, it keeps up with these guys, though. The meta boys, huh? It's like in rally, in racing, he was driving the Gordon Murray, who switched to Street Tier 2. It takes Ferrari 40. They have like 20 cars in their garage. Plus maybe a few here or there that they want from a playlist. So on this track they do Silverado, Gordon Murray, Ferrari F40. Must be boring, you know. We're going for 4 hours. If we play 4 hours with the same car every time, must be boring. We haven't driven the same thing twice today, I think. I'm pretty sure, actually. That's gonna slide a bit, I think. That's not tuned either. The monster truck they need to do something about it. Like, now they put us on a road or on the beach, it's kinda okay, I guess. Yes, I know, mate. You have a free game. I can see it on your name, I can see it on your car. No, it's not a free game actually, because he has a title. Unless you play the racing... Oh no, that guy has a title. These are free gamers, eh? They don't even have a level, so... Like this guy in front of us, he has level 55, right? We are 684. Not even that high. I'm pretty sure there are people higher. Legit, I'm betting.
I'm not talking about these script users. They probably have maximum level, whatever that is.
We're not going to be able to take that corner, mate, because they're blocking us on the left here. Oh my goodness, look at that, Jesus Christ. Fucking brilliant. Come on, man, move. The idea of a shortcut is that it's faster, you know? Oh my god, this guy. First guy is a macro shifter. I can see that the way he goes out of corners. Not the ideal route, but we'll take it. I knew that was gonna happen. One of those side effects from the slipstream. This bullshit here. It's like it's a monster truck. If there is one car that should have traction, then it's this one. The rain is also not helping, of course. See you later, boys. See you later, alligator. Look at that. They're like 10 meters in front of us. They're probably Gordon Murray's. They do 423. The Ferrari can do 429. No, not this one. The GT2 can do 429. What's so wrong on this game? In general, Crew 1, Crew 2, Crew Motorfest, that slipstream effect should never be so strong. You saw it earlier, we won a race because of it. First guy was basically gone on the highway when we were in the Mazda RX-8. He's 3 tier 2. We just catch him with slipstream. what also is funny in a way is like this is racing. There is not one grand race event on that racing track that we have. Not one. Huh? You don't have to make it 10 laps, of course, but there isn't a way in and a way out, so they could potentially let you go there. Huh? Console latency again. If this was all PC player, you would have your car after 1 second. Instead of after 5 seconds, because it needs to calculate the whatever the console boys are doing. Another one that reset cut. Although I've read in the patch note that they fixed some of these resets. Spawn points at least. So you can still reset, but it spawns you somewhere else. The end of that story. Top 2 slipstreaming, 3 and 4 slip. Look how far they get away from us. Like just on this last bridge here, because of the slipstream effect. And the first 2 were also slipstreaming. That's all how you look at it, Halcyon. Verstappen also won the last 2 races. Not with the meta car, because he doesn't have the best car at the moment. So it's definitely not always about the meta car. And this weekend it's even worse than before, I think. Now we have the 2 Mercedes and the 2 McLarens to deal with. But yeah, that's in qualification, and then we go to the race and then he smokes everybody again. mean, but look at this, man. Nice weather, sunshine. And then you go into that PvP thing and then it's like freaking raining. And that's because it's weekend, eh? They always put the rain on in the weekend. But yeah, they also made the game free this weekend, I believe. Go ahead, boys. Okay, ramming nuts. Special.
we tried.
Thanks for the follow, by the way.
From somewhere in a grass field to 4th place. On a keyboard, automatic gearbox. That's good enough for me. Oh, we didn't register fast enough, I guess. We missed the racing lobby. So this one has to build up again. Or it's getting too late and we have to change the servers. That's also possible. 4:30 in the morning here, so the lobbies were filling up okay before, so I just kept driving on automatic, which I think it just puts us on European servers. But if it doesn't fill up properly, then we switch to US servers around this time. But usually it fills up because it's usually Americans come and play on the European servers during the night as well. Okay. We were obviously driving some decent cars that time. Otherwise you can't do that show. The Red Bulls are faster in Alpha GP, but the Proto Mark X or Mark 10 is definitely the corner machine. You could see it there. There were a few hairpins there where we could just brake and then go full throttle in the corner. You can't do that with the Red Bull. The Red Bulls will break out. So with the Red Bulls you have a bit play around with the throttle a bit more in the corners. Mark 10 you can just full throttle. It will take the current, but it lacks a bit of top speed. Backdoor shift matchmate? Did you see him start? Stay away with your cooling thing over there, mate, because you seem to be dangerous. Don't think we'll ever see him again because he missed the bridge, I think.
bit of a fight, this thing. Rear wheel drive, I think. Oh, he does have a 7 gear. We're not fully slipstreaming yet, but of course, Forza walls again. Come on, mate. Move. Oh my god, we missed the corner. Well, that was our chance to getting him back if that guy wanted to slipstream with us, but he decided to spin out on the first little off-road section. So yeah, we're toast. Unless they're not really fully slipstreaming there up there though. Well, it doesn't matter. Because this is the highway track. And then my mate over there takes the wrong freaking tunnel pipe. So he's gonna smash into us here coming out of the tunnel. Of course he is. Just missed him. He should be able to catch up because we don't have that much top speed as he does. But he should have been here from the beginning, then we could have catch up with the first two. Get over, man, you have more top speed. Come on, go. I have more corner speed though. As you can see. I can take this full try. I can take that corner full throttle with this. But it limits out at 4, 5 or 6 or whatever. With the gearbox on 9. Gearbox on 10 it's 414 I think. It's not the fastest. Some are doing 416 or 417. And if he's now in the Golden Murray, then he has a problem because my car is actually faster, top speed wise. But he has better cornering, although KTM corners pretty good as well. first guy is micro shifting, that we saw that already on the start. And the second guy is just following him, I think. Because there's a little bit of a gap between the two. So the first guy is micro shifting and the second guy is just staying behind him in slip. From the start of the race. And we're driving here basically solo because our mate over there lost the corner twice. And of course they're both in the Gordon Murray because Saturday evening sweaties, you know. If Victor over there, he had the Camaro, we could have slipstream, we could have done 430 plus. Both of us had a car which do 430 plus. The Gordon Murrays do 420 something. So we could have catched them. But at the start it was pretty obvious. The start was too big of a difference that that guy was not macro shifting. Although we were in a rear-wheel drive Ferrari, he was in a four-wheel drive Bugatti, but still he took like immediately 100 meters on us. It's like, that's because they upshift very quickly. And we're wheel spinning the first half second because before the car decides to start moving. Okay. Let's take the Divine Edition. I guess we need to take one which can actually get some speed. BMW. What is this? Racing again. With a silhouette. We'll see. We're gonna slide a lot if it's still wet. With those Ferraris. But we'll see. They added 2 more categories in the filter for combustion engines and electric cars. I see them adding all these filters in the game. We might ever get it in Grand Race as well then. That would be not so bad. First corner is always, that's also like, that's how they designed that track. Is, you know, we have 28 people there. I have no idea where they were going, but oh, great, man. Really? You think that's how you're gonna win, or how about just cooperate with us and get away from all this ramming lot behind us? Yeah. Okay, this guy wants to cooperate. Like the ramming Cento Jetsi boy. accelerate on him. Okay, mate, I don't like that annoying thing that you have on there. That is annoying as hell, that stupid smoke that he has on there. Might have a problem here now. We have the speed, but he has a 4-wheel drive. There we go. We are the only 4-wheel drive car in racing, which is obviously on these wet roads a bit of a advantage. Again. Stupid little town. Wrong choice of car. Was a good battle till we switched to racing and he had 4-wheel drive and we didn't. Another one of their bright ivory tower ideas. Give one car 4-wheel drive and all the rest is rear wheel. And even a few front wheel, I think. Street tier 1, we haven't had that all day long, I think. We've been going for 4 hours. The blue guy here and that white guy, they're a problem in this lobby. Try to save that Stratus there because he drives normal, but to get out of my way. It's for danger on the road. Don't hit the rock. I hit the rock. Go up. Fucking damn it, man. Seriously. Z4 idiots, always. How is he even there? We made a mistake. How is he even left of us? They're the worst of the whole, man. All these meta loaders with their Z4s. Pushes us from 1st to 6th, and now they're slipstreaming with 4 Z4s. That's what Grand Race is all about. Kill each other, and then you have the stupid flip. One rock which you can hit where you flip. And what have they done with this car here, man? There are 5 Z4s in front of us, and we get pushed out of things by 2 of them. That's what you're dealing with in these lobbies. Some meta sweaties, and then people who copy them but can't actually drive the car. Get out of my way. You already pushed me out of the job point. He probably catches up because what the Audi has is good top speed. And what this thing has is a gear problem if you drive it in automatic, as you can hear. This is a 5th gear. This is all 5th gear normally. Good car, but you need manual shifting on it. With the 6th gear dies out in automatic. We finally get into it. I haven't driven that R6 yet, or tuned it, or customized it, or... We should have a look at that tomorrow or so. Tomorrow I'm also going to test the rest of the rally cars that I still need to do for the testing dock that I'm working on. I think I have about 10 to do, and then we're done with the rally, and then we can start rally rates during next week. Rally rate is 63 cars, I believe. So that probably will take us a week. Yeah. Can you imagine that? Actually, if there was traffic, that would maybe make people pay attention a bit more, you know? This is also something I haven't tuned yet. Probably gonna understeer. The Nighthawk seem to be gone though. Lobbies are not filling up anymore. Could switch to American servers, but then we probably have a higher ping. We're gonna get these desync situations where you finish first and then you get put back to third or something. Manual shifting car. Not this time, we're pushing a lot. Why would you use brakes if you can come fly in with 4 of you in a corner? Just wait on that corner and handbrake turn into it. This yellow guy, he doesn't use brakes anywhere. Stupid jump. Too much speed there, then you go into that tree every time. tuning again. Looky there. Seems they put the suspension quite soft on this one. Of course they're driving an F40. We lost that race ourselves by hitting a stupid tree. In the rally raid part, that is. Did you leave or something, and why are we getting first here? Buck. Perfect. Finished in first, it says. What is this? Gonna be something. Uh-huh. Every time on this course. That's like 3 times in a row that we do this track. Most of the people are the same in here. How can they not, after 3 times, still not know that it's a 90 degrees corner to the left there? You wait over there. pushed him by some other freaking idiot. We definitely need to do a rally that next week, because none of them have camber. Which means they're not steering, and you get situations like that. That's how random these checkpoints are. Like this one, we didn't get it. We did not get that one. Is this thing wider than we are looking at it, or what is going on with this thing? We're obviously driving next to the tree there. Let's have a look on this stupid jump here. We need to jump more right there to avoid that tree. There are no trees on the right. We were closer to this one than to the previous one. Look at this shit. All these rally cars, which you haven't tuned them, they all have this like some sort of drift mechanism. Like look at this. This is like the most off-road vehicle of them all of the rally race. You have no grip, just slides away every corner. And I know it's a bit muddy now, but it's the same on dry weather. Some sort of strange physics that they put on that car. You just have to throw every car in. Or they need to give us rain tires. That's also an option. Always rain, always wet roads. And then when you're catching up with slipstream, then they put like a brick wall there. It's annoying, it's annoying. That's all we can say about it. We've driven this car like half of the lobby that we are using now. We drove them earlier this week. Dry weather. We won 2-3 races with them. It's a little bit wet and none of these things have grip anymore. Look at that. Sliding all over the place. So we have to focus on tuning next week some of these categories because that's a Fergus specialist. He finds it beautiful, the rain in the game. None of the people find it beautiful. But I don't know. Is he still there? I have no idea. Because I saw with the last presentation on the summer festival, it was for the first time ever that Fergus didn't present it. It was some other dude. So maybe Fergus went on a pension or something, I don't know. Should check his Twitter or so to see if he's still what is going on here in motocross again. Definitely changed the lobbies for this season. A lot of motocross and drift and monster truck in there. Two, three different races I think with motocross. The previous months there was only one motocross track, which was on the beach. Now there are at least 3, I think. Yeah, you have the one that goes over the volcano. You have the one that goes through the river. And then there's another one on the dirt path somewhere. Monster Truck also has 2 or 3 races now. Guy behind me? Oh, he was in place 21st. He was still in his rally rate. So he cut the track or something. Stupid visual effects here. I mean, look at that. We were like on full speed, leaning forward. We still had all our boost. Again, screwed by the fucking game switch. And again. Great, man, just fucking. Okay. Fuck this. Fuck this plane. Never ever again with the plane. We'll take the rally rate next time. Fucking laggy service takes 5 seconds to switch a vehicle, and they put a checkpoint right behind the jump. It's like you're in first, second, third place, whatever. We were with the top 3 there. Take the fastest plane, and we have the Mazda RX-7. We were fighting for a win here again, but they still. This has been a problem for like 10 years now, since the crew won. They still don't know where to place checkpoints. They just put them there somewhere, middle of nowhere. I think they tested like at 50 kilometers an hour or so. They never test things at full speed. That's why you have checkpoints all over the place where they shouldn't be, and never in a corner. Like on these hairpin tracks, you should have a checkpoint in front of the corner and behind the corner, because otherwise people are always going to reset. You know that. You know that from the crew 1. Where do they put the checkpoints? Just behind the corner, so that people can always fully send it full speed and reset. And they do the same with the planes and the boats. But then you have the stupid server lag or whatever it is, or latency thing, or connection between the PCs and the console, which makes it that you're playing. And then if you talk about them, like you call to like call center or whatever, and they're trying to blame it on you, you know. Oh, maybe your connection is not good enough. A fucking 1 gigabit connection. Unbelievable. How they still have these. They want to do a 28 race player, and then they want to make it cross-platform, and all these big plans, and their game engine structure still is as bad as it's ever been. Well, it improved a little bit, I guess, because in the crew you had host migration and all that bullshit, which is always showed up on your screen. This is one of the reasons why I never take a plane. Normally I go rally rate on the double ramp thing there. Takes so long to get your plane that you miss the first checkpoint. You reset, and it puts you again on the left side of that checkpoint, so you never get that checkpoint. We could have been resetting there for like 3 hours. The only thing you have to do is hang that checkpoint like 50 meters further in the air, and there's no problem. There's enough time to switch to the vehicle and go through that first checkpoint, and then from that moment you have control of the plane. But it's the same with the cars. Especially the ones which are like at 66%. Those switches are so stupid. I know it's supposed to be at 66% of the race and at 33, but who cares if it's at 67 if it put a checkpoint behind the corner where people are just have hit the brakes for the corner, take the corner, they are on low speed, and then put the switch thing there. There's no problem. What do? They put checkpoint right in front of the corner where people arrive at 400 kilometers an hour. And then it takes 3 seconds to get your car, and you smack into a wall by the time you get your car because you have no control because the car is not there yet. And now they, with the new season update, they seem to make some new lobbies. Again, that same problem. Checkpoints in the middle of nowhere. Other checkpoints. You drive through the gate itself, you get it. In other checkpoints you don't. And then you have the third option, where you can drive like 10 meters next to the checkpoint and you will still get it. You didn't even touch the checkpoint. It's so stupid, man. And that's all with this thing that they want is to have to be cross-platform, but their server structure cannot handle it. That's pretty clear. It's also why it takes so long before the race actually starts. Because they first have to connect all the PC connections to the console, and that takes ages before you're actually racing. Plus, yeah, they need to give people some time to select their vehicles, but I don't mind losing, but losing because of stupidity like that. Like the previous race as well, where like three guys slipstreaming in front of us, we were right behind them. And then you cut one corner a little bit to catch up with them. We're just over the footpath on the city, yeah? And what is there in that corner? Exactly. One of those brick Forza walls. Same story, yeah? They also thought that it was a good idea to put these brick walls there, which slows you down. And what did the crew do? They just copied the whole system. With those brick walls. The only thing that they didn't copy that is if somebody hits a wall, that they go into ghost mode. That's why you get that mayhem all over the place. Huh? Same on skill tests for the summit. Some people have no traffic, other people have 100 cars in their escape or whatever. Completely random bullshit would influence the scores. Should never be random bullshit influencing your summit scores in something what they call competition. Circumstances should be the same for everybody. And the easy solution to that, of course, is as soon as you start the skill test, you make everything else out there, AI, other players, you make it ghost. Easy, simple, not even that hard to code. Because the only thing you have to do is just an if, yeah. If somebody hits the start gate, put AI in ghost mode, put other players in ghost mode. That's just a what if, right? And then always these push-ups as well, I like. But yeah, you have to do it, that's the problem. Yeah, it's the thing with the switches. If you play them like in prime time, right? If I play them, because I think if you're not in a crew or so, let's say at prime time, right, 8 PM or whatever, and you're not in a crew, then it just puts all PC players together. But at night, when like now, you know, it's 5, 6 in the morning, that's a different story, of course. Then it fills up the lobbies with whatever is there. But if there are enough players, then it fills up and it fills up the lobby with PC players together and Xbox players together and PS players together. And when that is happening, then you don't have any problems. When you then come to this like 66% or whatever, and you switch your car, then it switches within 2 seconds, sometimes 1 second. But if you have a cross-platform lobby, then it needs to calculate the connection between the PC and the console, and then it takes 5 seconds before you get your car on those switches. I'm exaggerating a bit now. I don't know what it is, 3.5 seconds, whatever. And that's all fine, but then don't put a bloody checkpoint right behind it. You have to go. Nowadays, in the beginning, you could like, before it switches, you could just use your last boost. Like if it's on a 4-lane road or something, just use your last boost, and then it switches the cars and it gives you a car with full boost bar. That's why you use the last of your boost. But now on some of these tracks you have to go off throttle. Just go off throttle, let the car switch, and then you can just make the corner. And they're still there. They give you a switch and then there is a 90 degrees corner right after it. And then it takes 5 seconds. Or 3 seconds and a half or whatever to get your car, and then you have, from the moment you get control you're already in the wall. So yeah, nothing you can do about it. Unless go off throttle before the checkpoint. Might lose you a place or two at the moment, but then you switch, you can take the corner, and the others are hanging in the wall there at the moment. That's sort of how that goes. Oh, let's see what goes on in Summit. What did we drop? Not much. I think we were 105th or something. Well, when we finished our summit, we were exactly 100th place. And we're sort of midway now. Sunday morning. There will be a few more playing during Sunday. I normally check it on Monday or Tuesday, but we're good. If you're in 170 on a Saturday night or Sunday morning, depending where you are, then you're good. We'll probably finish somewhere top 200, 300, whatever. A lot of people playing on Sunday. There are also some people who leave like an escape or so, or a slalom. They leave it open and then they just do it on Monday or Tuesday, like the last second. So on Tuesday you sometimes also drop 100 places, because those are people like they have good scores but they have one event open. Like if you have this event open, everybody has the same score here anyway, so you can easily leave this open. You see, we're in 1600 place here, but the guy above me has actually less score than me. And that's because they kept out this slalom now. I'm assuming that's a counter measurement against the double FX. So everybody scored 120 if you have some decent score breaker, just with pure and skilled single FX. And you can score 18,000 something, then you get 129,000. Because we're in 1600 place, but we have the same score as the first guy. Scoring 20 and 21,000, and they are still using double FX. They get 3,000 points more in. How much can you fool yourself? You know what I mean? You don't need a double FX because they kept out the slalom. So yeah, they leave that event open, that's 130,000. Plus, you get 100,000 bonus if you finish the 9 events. So they have at the moment, let's say, they might have a score around 1.4 million, but at the moment they're sitting like at 1.1 million. Because they still need that to do this event, and they do that on Monday or Tuesday. You always have a few of those around, 50 or 100 or whatever. So if you're like, let's say if you're like 9,000 something on a Monday, or 8,000 something, you want to improve some of these scores, because otherwise you will drop out of platinum Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, whenever the summit starts. How many people are even playing? You would think a lot with all these pre-weekend players, but I don't know if they have access to the summit actually. 71,000 people ranked at the moment. And we are in 169 overall, and on PC we're in 9th at the moment. Let me check that again. That makes no sense. Oh, maybe it does actually. I'm third in the friends list. Above a core for once. That's of course because he has some problem with the node things. So he's like slugging a lot of points there. Normally you should also have like 1.4 million something. Just like the crew guys. So yeah, it's possible though that we are. That makes more sense. Why does it say 9th? Where does that come from? We're 169th, 3rd in the friends list, and 65 in the PC. Oh yeah, PC. I don't even know why they put that platform there. There's nothing linked to it, rewards or something. The rewards are linked to the overall cross-platform top 10,000. So why they put that platform leaderboard there, who knows? But yeah, the double epics are still in the game, so we'll probably be a bit higher up the rankings when they stop doing that bullshit. July 10th apparently, because they gave these fools till July 10th to re-roll their parts. If you still have double epics on July 10th, they will remove your yellow set. And then you can go out and open loot boxes again, or grind, gives me combi or e-hammer or whatever, to get yellow sets again. I want to test something. Apparently you can change the difficulty right here now when you're in the summit. What do you know? Something that actually works. Before you had to go out of the summit into the options and change the difficulty there. Yeah, of course. Thing doesn't work. You know why it doesn't work? Because I put my radio off. Can you put the radio back on? Nope, you cannot. That's another thing that they can add to the options list there. Seeing it's a musical thing, you have to put your radio on. So yeah, you can change the difficulty, but you can still not put the radio on or up. And then they put musical events in the summit. Yo, my man. That's typical Ivory Tower. They fix something and then they forget something else, or they break something else, or... I don't know what this is, but this is not difficulty 5, I can tell you that. We missed. There goes our multiplier. That was not difficulty 5 because difficulty 5 goes way faster. That's more like difficulty 5. It's a little difference in pace, isn't it? Completely random. Also messes with it also messes with the stream, though. Oh, we're just a Twitch thing, I guess. We were suddenly getting. What the hell? I mean, this is difficulty 7.5 again. This thing is completely broken already. And I can already imagine why that is. I'm pretty sure there are some people who figured out already a script about this, which is messing with the game files. The game does not know what to do. Sometimes it gives us like difficulty 3 pace and then sometimes 5. This is too fast for 5. I think I know what it is. We put the radio back on, but we didn't change the channel. I think it's on Goldie or something. It's not the rhythm of this thing. Motorfest, that's the one we need, I think. Because we're also not getting the right beat. Because you can normally you can like type on the beat, right? That's the right beat. Oh, missed. We missed one. We missed our 16 multiplier at some point. So yeah, you need to put the difficulty on 5 and you need to make sure that the Motorfest channel is on the radio and not some other channel, because otherwise it doesn't work. Into the beat, you know, you sort of type into the beat. So yeah, we lost the multiplier this time, but we have a score of 163,000 where we didn't lose the multiplier. We missed one of them. Over here we didn't miss any. But I don't know the sequence here. It's a bit more, it goes more up, left, right, up, some combinations I think. See, it's up, left, up, down, down. It's not like up, down, up, down, up, down like the other one. Need to get the sequence in our head again. Not these short, the ones with big gaps you can see coming, right? But the faster ones you need to get in your head. $98,000. Our best is 101 here, I think. That has to do with perfect or good. We had more goods now than in our previous event, I think. Yeah, we got 101 here. There are a few which are not like in the rhythm sort of, where you have to go like up, down, down instead of up, down, up or something, or left, right, left. Now you have left, right, right. That's like, that messes with your head. But the first guy has 111,000 here, I think, so I think he has almost all of them perfect. Which means it needs to be like spot in the middle of the circle. You can grab him somewhere on the blue area. Like that was good, right? This is perfect if you sort of keep it in the middle there. But sometimes it comes up fast that you're already glad that you typed them when they are in the circle. It's a difficult combo there. Whoa, we just grabbed that one. Even less perfect. Yeah, it depends a bit on how much perfects you get here. The more perfects, the higher your score. If you get all the notes, because you need that 16 multiplier. Which only comes when you have 100 notes. 10 is multiplier 2, 30 is 4, 50 is 8, and 100 is 16. Oh my god. You need to press before they're in the circle, because otherwise you grab them, but you get them past the black circle. So you sort of need to type on them when they're on the right side of the blue circle. Yeah, and then this one you get good. That's a bit of a tricky combo though. Yeah, that one as well, is it? You want to go down up in your mind, and it's actually down down. That middle section and then that double down there that you're very often mistaken. That's also a tricky one. Because it's like double down and then the next one is normal down up down. Okay, double down. It's coming. Got it. Few goods in the beginning, which should have been perfect. But yeah, once you get the sequence in your head, then you're good to go, because there are only 2 events in this game. They put both of them in here, in the summit, but they're also in the playlist. They're exactly the same. They're both on the lowrider side. I think it's the second one and the fourth one, I think. Those are the 2 that we just saw. playlist, but they have also put them in the summit this week. What have they put next week in? That's also a good question. We haven't checked on that. Let's see. Hypercar vehicle loaned. What are they loaning us? There are all kind of bonuses on though. Fair PvP. What is that bonus? Dirty driving or so? Hypercar, no restriction. Yeah, there's something going on with... There's a bonus on all the events. Oh, clean driving. So this is a fair PvP where they loan you a vehicle with a clean driving bonus, and all of them have a clean driving bonus. And that clean driving bonus is going to get calculated for your summit, I think. Something the patch note said that these bonuses will affect your summit score now or something. So you probably have to get these bonuses higher or so. Like in this case, you can't ram the AI or so, because that's gonna kill your summit score probably. Because that's gonna kill your clean driving bonus. And maybe that now that you can change the event difficulty, maybe you need to put it higher to get a higher score. That's pretty possible that they're gonna do something like that. Hypercar, no restriction. Hypercar Celine, pretty good car. Hypercar USA, Chevrolet C7 convertible. That's a different story. If that's a city truck, you're gonna bounce all over the place. And Hypercar Chevrolet. So yeah, it's basically the Celine and so the Celine and the Celine Glacier Edition and the Corvette ZR1 convertible will probably be in the Summit bundle next week then. So that also means that we have these challenges here. Which I think will also renew every week now. They added this with this season. And the last ones here, the third row, let's say, you always have to use the Summit custom. This week it was Lowrider custom bundle, which is the Chevrolet Naranja edition and the Plymouth La Verde edition. Those are the two cars in the Summit bundle this week, so those were the two cars that you had to use to do these bottom three things. I had to go look in the website to see what the Summit cars are, because it doesn't show me the Summit bundle, because I own every car. So if you have that same thing, then you need to check the website. On Tuesday I usually think that they post the week overview, and that will tell you what the Summit bundle is and what's going on that week. I think, yeah, but I'm not sure. It's also possible that this is a monthly thing, because it is linked to your main stage. So once these boxes are full, why would you have weekly challenges? But yeah, some people might find some of these too hard, and then they don't have their boxes full yet here. So then they need other challenges. So maybe it's a week, I don't know, we'll have to see next week. If this is also a monthly thing, or if it's a weekly thing. If it's a weekly thing, then we're gonna need the Summit next week. Summit bundle cars for the last one. Here you can use any American Street Tier 1 or Street Tier 2 car. And here you didn't. What was it? 2 main stage legacies and two loot boxes out there on the map opening. And for blue, you had to win 2 main stage legacy things. And here you had to finish 2 grand races or demolition royales. Not something we play, so we usually play grand races. But you could do a demolition royale if you're into it. You need to finish 2 events basically in one of these 2 things. And the main stage legacy is over here. Any of these, whatever month, you can just have to do 2 events of those. Win it, I think. But yeah, if you play, as always, as we do, when the playlist comes out, we complete it as soon as possible. Result of that is that, of course, we have completed everything. That's why we're doing some grand races and then some testing. But it is 6:15 in the morning. That's always a good time to stop. We are sort of living on American time in a way, although we're in Belgium, in Europe, but we're Nighthawks over here. So yeah, we'll see. We'll test some tomorrow. Let me have a look. If I can find it. Yeah, I need to get that testing going here because I remember where I posted it. I had a shortcut here, but that thing always wants me to log on or something. So I need to make a new post. Oh, let me have a look. What do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12. 12 we need to do. I'll probably do those tomorrow quickly. The afternoon or something, whenever I feel like it. Whenever we woke up. Could also be evening. Depends a bit when we go to bed. Yesterday it was midday, so... But we have to do these and then the rally is done. We already did 20 something, so we have 12 more to do. And then our leaderboard is complete for our rally. And then we do rally raid next week, I think. 63 vehicles. And then we have racing, hypercar, street tier 1 and street tier 2 to do. The rest is already done. All of these are done, so. But we need to increase the pace a bit on these testing things. Because yeah, in November we have the new island coming out, but also in September we have TDU Solar Crown coming out. We're definitely gonna play and stream that because I already pre-ordered a whatever it was, Gold Edition or whatever the name of the thing is, highest edition, which gives us access on September 5. So we'll play that. Meanwhile, we keep an eye on the summit and whatnot. See what we can do in TDU for a month or 2. Then we switch back to the Motorfest, where there will be a new island in November. And then we switch between those 2 games. But also in August there will be a wipe in Escape from Tarkov. So we're gonna play that a couple of levels as well. So month of August will be Escape from Tarkov probably. Depending a bit when they wipe. If they wipe at the end of August, then we're gonna have to combine Escape from Tarkov with TDU. Because then it sorta comes together. So yeah, I don't know, we'll see. We definitely need to up the pace with our testing. The quicker we get done with that thing, then it doesn't matter when comes what game out or whatever. We'll see. As for today, that will be it. Grand race. Alphabetical order, we first did, and then we did some more racing with some random cars that we picked out. Just something to do, you know. Always driving these same cars gets me boring very quickly. So then I come up with my own challenges. Maybe we connect the wheel the other one of the days and we'll do some grand race in cockpit view. Also possible. Today we did alphabetical order. First lobby we drive anything with an A, second lobby with a B, and so on. That gives a variation of driving. You still have some choices, but you at least drive more than 10 cars. I don't know what we drove today. 3 different ones every race, that's for sure. That's what we find fun. We'll see what we'll do tomorrow. I'm definitely gonna do that testing. Either I will stream that, or I do it before the stream and then after the stream we come back and do some more grand race on a Sunday night. Saturday, Sunday is always good for a grand race. The lobbies are always full. We'll see. 8, 9 PM or a bit later tomorrow, as always. European time, that is. We'll see you guys then. Thanks for watching today. Thanks for the follows and all that kind of stuff. See you later today. Bye bye.